Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Can everybody hear me? Give it a couple more seconds. Alright everybody, welcome back to Orange Juice Gaming. Last time, we tried to, oh yeah, spoiler warning ahead. We tried to fight against Hydaelyn, and failed. A lot. We almost beat her last time, but we still failed. And so this time we're going to continue trying to beat her. And we're going to beat her. We're going to beat her. We have to. You know? I'm not going to have this whole entire episode just be us fighting her, you know? But before we get into it and everything like that, I do want to apologize to the group that I accidentally queued for the dungeon right after that. I do want to apologize to that group for leaving the queue like that, and canceling. I don't like to do that. It's just not my kind of thing to do it, you know? I had not realized, and this is something that just annoys me in general, that it does not tell you when you've accidentally queued for two things. Or at least it doesn't make it obvious. In fact, I don't even think you should be allowed to queue for two things. So, anyways, I just wanted to apologize sincerely to those people. I don't know who they were, but I still want to apologize nonetheless. So, anyways, if you haven't already, and you enjoy what you see here today, before we get started, if you leave a follow here on Twitch, I would really appreciate it. It helps support the channel. Like, comment, and subscribe to the YouTube channel, and follow me over on Twitter to stay up to date for when I go live next. Now, let's get started with the nightmare. Now, let's get started. Okay. Now down we head back to where we were before, to the Mother Crystal. I am really excited for today's episode, guys, because we are so close to the end now. I didn't realize it, but this quest that we're doing... Oh, wait a minute. Actually, no, I think I did remember this. We're at a level 89 quest right now. Let that sink in for a moment. We're at level 89 quests. We're only one level away from having the final quests in Endwalker, which is insane to me. And I hope to at least try and get to the end of this game by tonight. But I don't know if we can do it. But I'm hopeful. Now, let's see. Are they here? Nope. Okay. Alright, we will wait the 6 minutes. You know what? I should have done this from the beginning, but I think I have the basic command. The basic, what do you call them? Mechanics. I don't know why it took me so long, but there we go. And if for some reason, if this doesn't work out, I honestly don't know what to do. I might have to use the trust system one last time to just beat her. But I don't want to, because the trust system... I mean, it got me far, really far into the dungeon. I mean, into the thing, and it made me memorize the patterns a lot more. But... you know, it's just those fucking, like, the freezing cone thing that she does. I can't survive that while I'm in that mode, you know? Like, I could imagine if we had, like, a party filled with healers and stuff that are actual players. I could imagine us doing this well, but, you know... I mean, I can't really put first time. Alright, I'm going to give it a few more minutes. If it doesn't work, then I'm going to head back into the party thing, the party finder, and just queue it. And hope to have somebody try and do this with a party. We're just so close to the end, dude. It's insane. But yeah, we'll wait just a few more minutes. Like maybe like 3, yeah. When it hits 15 minutes in the stream, that's when God, I just don't want to do the trust system again, man. It's like so painful to do that. Because the trust system doesn't make an action unless if you make an action. So you can't guarantee anybody's survival, especially when it comes to moves like that. Like that one, which... By the way, I have to say, they choose the worst places to put me whenever it comes to that fucking cone circle thing. I don't know why I'm saying it's a cone, because it's not. It's like just a circle. Yeah, okay, let's try this again. And yes, I am checking to make sure that I didn't queue into anything else on accident. And we'll leave this for the 6 minutes that it takes. And it doesn't help that the AI is literally like surrounding you while it's doing this. So it's like you're trying to move out of the way and get away from everybody, but everybody's kind of trying to move towards you. So it's like, AI, can you like go over there, please? Like, move out of the way. God damn it. I hate how gentle my my new light is. Like, it tips over so easily. Come on, how close are we? Not even close to getting through to this, for God's sakes. We're halfway through and nobody's joined. Fuck. I hate when this happens. You know? Like, because if I have to use the fucking trust system again, we are fucked. Okay, we already know how that went. It's went the same way multiple fucking times. So, I don't understand. I genuinely don't. Like, at first, I was excited and hyped to use it, but then afterwards I was like, fuck me, this is getting ridiculous. And it still kind of feels like that, you know? It's like, you cannot tell me that every single person who has tried to do this fight has literally only done the trust system. You cannot. Because I won't fucking believe you. I mean, hell, at least Y'shtola seemed to be guiding me in the right direction. Oh, thank God, somebody else. That gives me some hope. It tells me that at least somebody else is thinking about doing it this way. Come on, come on, come on. Bro, it's been 20 minutes already. Come on. Let's get into the fight. I feel like I'm at a tipping point at some point, you know, like eventually I'm going to get to the point where I'm just going to use the trust system again and beat it. But I don't want to. I really don't. Because, like, as cool as it would be, like, the trust system just isn't that good. I'm sorry, it just isn't. Except for Y'shtola. Y'shtola somehow is really good. And we have a healer, finally. Oh, well, what happened to DPS, though? Oh, god dang it. Or it's possible that said person also had a DPS healer at the same level, so they just swapped over to them to try and speed up the process. Either one. Ugh. Oh, there's the other DPS. Never mind. Oh, I can't go any farther. I was thinking maybe I could, you know, like, balance on this or something, but no. No, game won't let me. So hopefully you guys are having a good day. I am. Doing good as well. It's like when I'm streaming like this, I feel always upset whenever I have to go into this thing and it takes like a half an hour or an hour just to get in. Because it's like, I'm just trying to get into the fucking thing to play it. You know, like, can you just... Like, you're gonna make my audience, number one, bored, and number two, want to leave. And granted, I wouldn't blame them if they did. I'd be bored of sitting here waiting as well. I mean, hell, I am bored of sitting here waiting as well. But, you know. Ugh. How's it we have a healer, but the rest haven't popped up yet? Like, why is it not popped up at this point when we have a healer? That is a gorgeous sight, by the way. The Mother Crystal looks gorgeous. Oh my god, waiting is helped. It's been 12 minutes already. This is the negative thing about being a DPS. Nobody wants to be around you. For some weird reason, it's like there's so many other DPSs out there that it just doesn't matter. Like for some reason, people value tanks and healers more. And I get it. I understand it to an extent. You know, like, tanks get to deal damage most of the time and they have more control over the party. And I appreciate that. Healers get to somewhat be active. And I say somewhat in a very loose way, but, you know, still active. Oh my god. Been sitting here for a half an hour and we haven't even fought the thing yet. Please. Thank you. They finally heard my prayers. Tank, please. Tank, please accept. Tank, please. Tank, please. Tank, please. Thank you. Oh, thank God. Finally getting into the fight again. Here we go. 10 seconds till...
The strength of will to alter man's fate.
Oh, okay, I guess we started early. Oh shit, she's changed it to Dancer. There we go. I don't like hearing "and now this."
Light unyielding.
Oh god, that was almost death. That was death. Oh god.
By blade.
Okay, thank you. I was gonna say, is one of the healers gonna make me ascend or something? Or even one of the DPSs?
We're near or far.
Alright, come on, Garuda, slipstream.
By blade. Crystals of light. To me.
Alright, we gotta get over here.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel.
I shouldn't have done that. I don't know what? I thought it was this order.
The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
Oh, wait a minute, does it change depending on, like... I didn't think that you could do that while we were, I forgot the exact spots that we're supposed to go to, so...
Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over.
Alright, first phase is done.
By crystal light. We're near or far.
Yeah, I figured that would happen with this.
We're high or low.
Oh, God's sakes, I just got up. Really? Thank you. Are you seriously targeting me? Of course you are. Okay, nobody healed me. That was At least we're doing better with the group than we were before, so. Okay, this one I need to find out where the waves are and move the hell out of the way. Easier said than done, in my opinion. Ah, God. Thank you. Thank you. I needed that res. Oh God, are you serious? I didn't see the wave. I did not see the wave at all. It just like came out of nowhere to me. Alright, I'm right around the area where I was last time. Oh God. Healer, please. Healer, please. Oh God, the healer LB3. Yeah, this is right around where we died last time. I suck, I swear to God. Alright, good, they're raising people again. Okay, at least the other healer was able to get up in time. And they're dead. Okay, this is going bad. Oh boy. Oh, wait a minute, they're alive.
Where near or far.
They've been just kind of leaving me here at this point. They need to bring the DPS back. Not just me, I mean. Get away from the waves. There you go, guys. There you go. Good. Alright, I'm back up. Okay, this is getting...
Light unyielding.
I mean, I didn't expect everybody going into this fight to know exactly what they were doing. Because, you know... people usually go to the extremes when they fight these fights again. Well, why did one of them leave? Please don't leave. Red equals in, green equals out, blue equals cross. I don't know what the green is. I've never seen the green, though. Hmm. That referring to... Dawn's Mantle. Okay. Okay. I know which one that is. I think I've seen it. Yeah.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Okay. We got this time.
A change of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far.
Okay.
And now this.
Alright, Titan, come on.
Light unyielding.
Alright, Ifrit, come on. Do your job.
By blade.
Oh god, that was too close to it. Alright, blue is... What was blue again?
Light unyielding.
Oops. Blue equals cross.
By blade. Crystals of light. To me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
Alright, one more crystal. Oh no, two more crystals. No, put me literally right next to you.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
I sacrificed everything to get you up. You better... Okay, it's green.
Light unyielding.
I need to do a better job at, not dying. Okay, it's red, which means get in. Okay, thank God. We did good. Haha, I got to survive. Now, Titan, do your thing. Ah, shit. I gotta watch myself when we're near those waves. No, stop, stop, stop. I was gonna say, you guys are literally putting me in the same situation. Oh shit, both of the healers are down. Again. Somebody use a limit break, please. It's almost been an hour already. Jesus. Okay. What are we doing wrong? We gotta figure that out. Okay, where are they going? Are we replacing them? I hope that we are, because we've only got a half an hour to beat this thing now. Okay, here comes another person. We need two more. Man, am I the only one who's fighting this at level 9, at level 89? Oh, there's 7. Come on, just one more. Okay, I need to reconfirm what exactly he said. Okay, wow. Yeah, we're all ready. Okay, I don't think we have time for the countdown. Let's just...
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
That is not good. Man, where'd he go? Oh, he's right there. All right.
The song of creation's end. Feel the sorrow at hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
All right. Come on. Only got 26 minutes left.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Come on.
Then you are resolved.
Yes. Okay.
By crystal's light. Light unyielding.
Oh God. Thank God.
Refulgence eternal.
More than halfway there. Come on.
Where near or far. Where high or low.
It's always that last move that always like screws me up somehow.
By blaze. Succumb not to fear.
Okay, how am I alive? Okay, good. We're around the place that we were last time.
We're near or far.
We're doing it. We're doing it.
Light unyielding.
Yes, okay. We can get back in for the final. Let's go! Ugh.
At last, man has the strength to.
Strength to what? Oh, whoa, whoa. Yo, Skyro. Skyro, you're back to streaming, bud. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing today, man? Welcome in, everybody. My name is Orandusuke Gaming. Today we're playing Final Fantasy 14. Read it out to you after the worst stream I have ever had. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bud. What happened? What happened? It was pretty effing awful. No, seriously though, like what do you mean by that? Oh god, how are you doing today, Skyro? Besides that, it's good to see you again, man.
This can't be happening.
I was nerd raging. I had 0 audience. I almost had a wardrobe malfunction. Yeah, I just shouldn't be streaming.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test.
Well, I
of
always
your
say
power.
this,
You have done well.
and think this all the time, but
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis.
whenever it comes
Having
to
seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair.
God, I can't focus now, but yeah, I always say this whenever I think about like having a low audience or whatever. It's just that like let people come to you. Don't get too upset about it. Just relax, be patient. Hydaelyn is more important than your emo ass. Oh no, no, absolutely. I don't think that at all. Absolutely not, is what I mean. You do? Fair enough then. Oh god. I mean, hey, you've supported me more than Hydaelyn has, trust me. So in my opinion, you are more important.
You believed we had the potential and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. To deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of dynamis in which our
Hydaelyn is the goddess of all existence. I am no comparison to her.
Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest.
Hydaelyn is hot.
'Twas the trial to which
I mean,
I subjected mankind,
you're not wrong.
and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time.
Does Hydaelyn wear a thong like all other FF boss girls?
And so it came to pass.
I didn't
Now you,
look.
my chosen,
I don't usually
have
look at that kind of
surpassed
thing.
My expectations surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
Although I wouldn't be surprised.
This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars.
Okay, there's the crystal I was looking for. Wouldn't it be something if people get TOS violation for Hydaelyn's there? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that since...
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse.
Yeah, I do want to say this. I don't think that they ever would. And the reason why I say that is because I'm pretty sure that since a lot of people stream 14 on Twitch, they probably would have cut a deal with Twitch just to say, like, hey, our characters may have something, you know, just give him a pass, won't you? Skyro got a TOS strike once for a PSO avatar of his... I do remember that. I do remember him I do remember you saying that, Skyro. I do remember that. Unfortunately, I remember that, it seems, to Skyro's dismay.
And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
I don't think that's the reason exactly.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my
Oh, I didn't know
call
that.
it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature.
Oh, okay. So that explains it.
The Mother Crystal. Our final hope.
Okay. That explains a lot why you're less powerful, because you've been
Alas,
taking all this energy and throwing it into the mother crystal. That makes more sense.
The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
What in the bloody world?
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire.
So this is where that song came from. I stumbled upon this the first day that Endwalker came out, this song. And
As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift.
I didn't understand
Thou
what
dost
it
possess
meant.
The crystal of Azum, yes? As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee.
Oh, yeah.
Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
Let's hope so, too.
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself.
What does that mean?
These were the words of the crystal's original bearer.
Oh, you mean me?
With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Oh, boy. We'll find our way, Vana.
be with you forever, my dearest children.
You know what's funny is I predicted that at one point. In any case, I am lurking. I have to pack because I'm staying in the city with my ex-boyfriend tomorrow. Ah. Oh, that's gotta be awkward, though. But yeah. Oh my god. So she planned all this out. From the beginning. So that way, like, eventually, when Calamity struck again, she would test us to see if... Now we're still friends, wanted to take me out around the city one more time before I move away forever? Oh, really? You're moving? Huh. Must be interesting. I don't even know what to say to all that. I just... I mean, I kind of wanted to cry, but, you know, like... I just couldn't this time, you know? Yeah, I got a big promotion at work and I'm being transferred to the West Coast. Oh, well, congrats, man. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your soul as deep as you went. We could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Thank you, Gozaimasu. I have no idea what that means, but you're welcome. You mean to say Hydaelyn is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Medion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is, the fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel to the great expanse, the moon and Charlene's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day, ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? It's kind of like I'm sure that I would have been crying. In any other circumstance. But you know, it's... I can't really imagine doing it, you know? Not here. It felt... It felt earned. But I guess, like, not only was I caught up with, like, the whole entire Skyro raiding me out of nowhere thing, where I was like, what? Oh yeah, I never did get to see what the hell she was wearing. Yeah, thank you so much, Skyro. I appreciate it, man. Aha, I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomenon, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Glad to see that these people care so much about me, you know? The final rest before the final battle. What the hell?
There you are.
What?
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
I was wondering why these guys didn't show up in the ethereal sea.
Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Yeah, it did look like I was tripping balls there. A bold decision. Orin, I trust you had a good rest? An envoy of Master Fortuno's arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporrits have determined Medion's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Alright, cheating way? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh, that's a hilarious name. Best Loporrits in the game. Cheating away. I bet he cheats at more than just card games, I'll say that much. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporrits have deduced the whereabouts of Medion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump up our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrits' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. I could imagine. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. That the Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would prefer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacius. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Huh. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise when you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, and otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Medion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger, and now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the science, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Are you really all looking at me like that? Well, if I avert the final days, whatever it takes. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The Loporrits will continue... will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent... Speak. Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is consolidated. For now, pray take your ease. 'Twould seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? I see what they meant when they call this quest a bold decision. Makes sense. Why am I hitting the wall? Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis is governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Medion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Oh, Tataru. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Orin, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldician Annex. Am I right? No, I'm sorry. It said all right. I think. Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Who's up for some cards? I'm kidding. Let's just go to meet Tataru. So what do you have to say, Tataru? Welcome, Orin, to Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I've make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've creased before, and then I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Sharlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Varsarud, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru will be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? I am shocked. This place, I remember, these two booths were empty. And I was like, huh, they just have two booths set up here and there's nobody in them? I did not expect to find you here. Ah. Hey, I remembered your name too. I literally was thinking in my head, Varshan, right? Right? Wait, I'll let him say it. I imagine Nadana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering out dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Sharlayan while I oversee matters in Radzat-Han. It is rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzat-Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to show you, to see how your new employees are setting in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star that he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey into the heavens to protect the light, may the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. I would like to visit Razadhan soon, and we should be honored to receive you. There is still much of Razadhan you have yet to see. I agree with that. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Oh God, no, please go away. Or an old boy, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, be fitting of a man of my stations. Though I have nowhere to flaunt, said Ryman, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Fortoms, insist that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. He probably wanted to get rid of you, my friend. I don't feel bad for you in the slightest. You were a fucking idiot when I first met you. You stayed an idiot all the way through Heaven's Ward, and you're still an idiot now. Shame. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sickard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one who granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. And without Honoroi here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every aspect. I suggest the last stand. The cafe over on the pier. Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. Yes, Shu. If you weren't related to Fortuno, I swear to God. Actually, no, it doesn't even matter that you're related to him. I'd throw you over anyways. If 14 was a boat, you'd be the first one I'd throw off to the sharks. Well, is that Orin and Tataru I spy? Ah, you. I remember you. Hancock, right? Yeah! Look at me, remembering all these names. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of these northern seas? Worry not, I will return straight away to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenar Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. A pity. I'm rather fond of the place myself. Nevertheless, I have no doubt we will find another time and cost for celebration soon enough. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Are we almost done with this? It looks like we're done with this. Orin decided to spend your time in the markets, did you? Hey, Biggs and Wedge. Tataru. Biggs, Wedge, I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Hydaelyn and Radz-at-Han has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporrits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Hydaelyn. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Hydaelyn. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. Alpha. It's still hard to believe, even we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I've never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the silence are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd miss out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Ha, there is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Orin, but no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend, that we do. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Wedge? Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you'd please. Alright, what do you got for me? Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Var Sarud from Palaka's Stand. Haven't we met before? Ah, yes, it was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when crossing ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mr. Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did, by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings of the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even in a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. And even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevere time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. I do not see new clothing. Oh, okay, here. Oh, this is like the special clothing that we usually get. Okay. Oh, I mean, we could just claim this? Yo, look at me. Stylish as always. Even going into the edge of oblivion. Friends gathered. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldician Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Kral first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Man, it feels too weird, man. Like, the end is coming so soon, and it doesn't feel real. You're back. I take it you've received your gift from Tataru? It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alcé and Grahatia, meanwhile, though their time would be better spent poring over books at Nomenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Y'shtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle, a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. I don't know if that's humanly possible for us. Does the Warrior of Light really need that much sleep? I haven't had a horn on my head in so damn long, I swear to God. At least it's something on my head that isn't a mask. It's something, okay? Oren, come to make our trio a quarter, have you? Please have a seat and we'll set about getting you a drink.
Your business with Chitauri was finished.
Yep.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
It's so funny how I used to call her
Indeed.
useless.
And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world.
That's what
Every
journeying is all
encounter,
about, right?
Every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I call enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Yo.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Oh, I can't either. What the hell is this place gonna look like?
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
I don't want to sound like an asshole. This one.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone. We've both changed much since then, have we not?
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In
That we will.
preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
Hopefully a lot.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Yeah.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
I would disagree on that. Let's be honest, these people will need us more than
I
ever.
never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
Oh, I know why she's doing that.
It's the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Oh.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
You're asking a question that I don't have the answer to.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast?
Hey, I didn't even get to answer.
To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Oh god. I love this gang so much. I've never felt more at home with a group of people before. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best, if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urian J. I dare say the others would welcome your party as well, company as well, if you could find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Oh boy, now I gotta go find the twins. Oh god, I can't wait to see what, what's going on over at Alphino's estate. I'm sorry, the Levier estate. What's going on, guys?
Oh. What brings you here?
I don't know.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my
Good.
letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Oh boy.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Oh god,
I,
are you
for one,
serious?
thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
Wait a minute, this is where they say that?
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Ah, of course.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know.
That's all you had to say?
From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
You've said it more than enough, Alphino.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
But that needed to be said. God damn it, company, why you gotta do this now? I'm kidding.
No, I'm not. And I'm proud of that.
Now I'm guessing Alce and Graha Tier are together. Oh boy, the mischief those two can get up to. But I honestly am... Like, the characters in this game are just... I don't even have words. It's... you know, like, I've tried to think, like, what can they do after this? You know? I've tried to sit down and just genuinely think. And every time I do, after each and every episode, because I do this each and every episode, I sit down and I keep on thinking. 6.1. What the hell are you gonna hold in store for us? Even though it's premature to even think those things, you know, because you don't even know what we're going up against. Oh my god, they're sleeping. Come on, me, don't be an asshole. Oh.
Oh.
Don't you dare.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
Maybe.
Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late.
I have been too.
Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear.
Yeah.
So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
I will. Hey there, sleepyhead.
Oh, this feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I...
He's
God, don't tell me I fell asleep.
They had
Not
no
that
idea.
there's any shame in it.
but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
I won't speak.
So,
But
what were the two
Cryo,
of you
though.
doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. I don't think I've had that in a very long time, actually. Ever since I came to this little damn land, every single person has annoyed the shit out of me. Been like, hey, the world needs saving again. Oh, god damn it. Can I sleep for once? No. Probably the best thing I ever got to see in Shadowbringers. Going to sleep. Why? Because it showed that I have the ability to. Welcome back, Orin. Return to catch a few final winks before embarking on your mission, I presume? You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on the final night before the big day. And it is indeed going to be a big day. The Royal Menagerie? Oh, here. This is where we fought Xenos. And he's here.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
You know, you'll never find out.
And what was it that you sought in me?
Well, that's an easy answer. Your death. That's what I sought out of you. And you saw pleasure in me, which I was like, yeah, no thanks, not gay, sorry. No offense. The Day of Reckoning, oh my god. That is a name for a day.
often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Yeah.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too.
Yeah.
Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
There were a lot of places like that.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
Yeah.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
Yep.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
Then it's time.
The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
It's time for the end.
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
We definitely will.
Let us be off then.
Wait!
Oh God. What are you gonna say? What could you possibly say?
Hydaelyn and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You can count on it. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldessian will suffice? Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find truth's strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for, something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars. It's time, boys. The end begins. And off we go. This journey has been, honestly, I don't know what else to say, really. It's definitely one of the best Final Fantasies I've ever played. My God, can I speak today?
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
Oh, I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
Well, this is the end of the world that we're dealing with, alright?
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels.
You have now.
And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
Little Alpha and Omega.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
I will. Thank you, Sid, for everything.
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
What are we calling it?
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
I love it. It's perfect. He's smiling finally.
I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh, this guy. Why are you bringing these guys?
What are you all doing here?
Yeah, what are the beast tribes doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
What?
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, it is a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
Are we using the...
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Oh.
Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
You're gonna recreate them, like, in their ultimate forms?
Being turned into a tempered minion.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, You might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Oh, okay.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them.
That is true.
Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
That we did.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Okay, how's this gonna work?
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
What is that?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
Oh my god, that's so useful.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Good to hear.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
It's time. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. I'm just gonna turn that down.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Should have mentioned that before.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
Yep. I'm ready.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Come on. The burned-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again. With feeling.
I'm issuing it. Fuck it.
Engage!
Oh my god. Oh, that's what we saw. Oh my god, this is... It's the 1.0 trailer that they showed before of like all the different primals coming out of the lake. Leviathan. I forgot the name of the bug guy. Even King Moogle.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Oh, shut up, Garuda.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel.
Lord of the Revel.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free.
Garuda, you do your thing. Oh my god, they're going in, they're powering the ship. Oh, that's so cool.
peace? Good.
Yeah.
Sleeping Way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution.
Like?
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness.
Oh.
That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
Oh, well, that's great.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
Okay, we don't even know if we're going to be landing somewhere.
I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Nah, I'd rather not break it.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Oh, we're already there? Should I be doing that? I don't think I should be doing that.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Oh god, no.
Greetings.
Oh god, no. She's here.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteon.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
No, I met you.
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
Well, that's kind of over here. We don't want them. We got shit to do, okay?
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering?
You act like that's all we have.
Effort, ambition, love. They amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth.
A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric.
Is that what you really think?
Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Nah, don't agree with it.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met.
Yeah.
I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
That's right.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
Oh my god.
And extinguished now.
What the hell? What are they doing?
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end,
Oh god, not Graha.
where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Me, Alice? Oh shit. Thancred? Where's Thancred?
By the Fury.
Thancred?
No. No.
Meteor was gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
What? But that doesn't make any sense.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at
Hydaelyn?
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Wow. Ultima Thule, what the fuck?
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
What the hell? Oh my god, it's beautiful. I doubt that I need to... I guess I do. Okay. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've ready to provision node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. It's both beautiful and haunting at the same time. A strange new world. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems a good direction as any. Trying to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. This can't really be an area that we can... Lesser Stellar Dragon. No. No. Oh my god. These are the same dragons as Midgard Somer's brood. This is what befell them. They look exactly the same. Excuse me, sir. You are being very rude right now. Midgard Somer would be ashamed of you. Ashamed, I say. Thank you, sir. Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place, a relic, an inscription, anything. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, like time in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind that indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. This is the dragon homeland. Oh my god. I literally said this. Like, I thought this was would be somewhere that they'd leave for us to go to later, but like, we're just here. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never knew it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. It feels so dead and decrepit, yet it's supposed to support life? Were you able to find anything? Not really. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. What? You don't see the dragon? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We've found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Orin, a world before we join the others. A word, sorry. You can see them too, can't you? It's hauntingly beautiful, this place. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought. The presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard, Somer, and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Theris? Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? This music is also familiar. Oh shit, this is a... No, it sounds like it, but I don't think it is. That's an aetheryte. Oh my god, that looks fucking wacky as hell. Now they see them.
Here.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
I'm guessing they're all dead.
Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
Yeah, where's Thancred, man?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
No.
Oh, yes. He is here and there and everywhere with
Ain't none of that riddle shit.
He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
Wait a minute.
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
So he sacrificed himself that way.
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me.
You think so?
I told you. Emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
Well, however the hell Thancred did it, he did it well.
I do not know. But But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Estinian, Orin, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone is finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversations, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world, thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we'd adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Well, Fesk. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait an end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnul, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are persist of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. I wonder how long this is gonna take. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. Omega. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. How big is this place? I think this is the largest area I've ever seen. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midsummer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vreetro said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Somebody smashed the eggs. What's this? Thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. I honestly don't know what else to say about this. This is... like, Omega was... I thought Omega was fucking cruel in war. You know, like, was unfeeling in many different ways. But Jesus, man. I didn't think they were that cruel. Oh my god, look at my stuff now. Everything's been upgraded. The baby's become monstrous. Do you have anything to say about this? The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Null are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood, yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. Jesus. So they didn't even stay to collect. They were like... We kind of fucked this up. Alright, we're out. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survive, to hatch, emerge as abominations. We shall have no new prodigy. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there's another star. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with the grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Yeah, no. You know, the usual. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Orin, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside the space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Medion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. Huh. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed motion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Medions, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. Ah! That makes sense. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not likely to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it could be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills, though I marked no leader among them. As such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to render my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me naught against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. All End, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. I do still want this to be the final episode, but I don't know how much longer I can go for. We'll see how much longer I can do before my brain bursts. There he is. I have a feeling this is going to be voice acted.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Oh.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind, our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will this sanguine ocean await us, ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this will. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
The hell?
Estinian!
Stay back!
We tire of war, we tire of turmoil. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
The wind.
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
God.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Shit. Oh my god. Goddamn bot nest over there fucking scared the shit out of me. Woke me right the fuck up. Jesus. I think we'll stop when we reach the end of the level 89 quests. I think that's a good place to end it. And then we'll finish the last batch of quests next week. Because it is actually getting late. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other signs should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. Dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alice is right, we must press on for their sake. Roads paved in... Actually, that doesn't say in. No, it does. Actually, it says... N. Or, I'm sorry for you guys. As Y'shtola and Alice said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is a memory of an altogether different world. 'Twould be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in the sand. Oh god. They're gonna make us lose everybody, aren't they? Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script has been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in a song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragons would world suffered a slow death seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way toward a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as its monument. Meaning that there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. I see what you mean. What the hell is an Aya? Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. What the hell? Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I'd forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Duh! When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intentions, Aya, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kof Kuj? Kuj? Kof Kuj, yes, Kof Kuj of the Aya. Am I saying that right? We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 199,8,712,180,827. That's a lot. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies, I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal form? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric extinguishers, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Please stop doing that. You're freaking the fuck out of me. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Aya, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Aya wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why civilizations so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Okay. Hi. Near called. It wants its mob bosses back. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles. Domiciles? Domiciles. Though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear, I speak, of course, of the violent crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? As an astute question, and understandable given your finite nature, we have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by a sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Oh, we attune to them. No response, though. Oh, Memi Lob V. How are you doing today? You wish to speak? Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Very well. Pray a moment if you would. Welcome to the channel. Why we seek our end? You ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Oh my god, this place is insane, I have to say. It keeps on getting crazier. Like, the more that I think about it. Like, these things especially, like, if you take your head off again, I swear. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Flesh abandons. I think that's what that says. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few of Ea have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce to you Lalak, Dudik, and Ninich? I hope I said that right. It's been too long, Kolj. I dare say Sadir IV has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms, the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kufkaj, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form? Not that, please. Ah, yes, so long as has it been. It had completely escaped my mind and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Please stop. They won't stop. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answers. Come now, Ninij. The archives had long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Okay, then. I mean, did I already... Okay, I did, okay. I just wanted to make sure. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with the purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Absorb? Okay. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the A's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Emerald. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it, a deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Regular food, please. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. They don't know how to eat? Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquaintancing ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish. Will you not favor us with an explanation? Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well. We shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ae yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressing middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Oh. This thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being, and explain all extant phenomena, and then predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives rarely ended. As those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them? Oh no. What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elysia. A fundamental truth. Well, we will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Where knowledge leads. Ere we join the Ia, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Orin, Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you would likely follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Orange, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elysia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Okay, Urianger. I have a feeling I know what you're talking about. Ah, go away. Wellspring of Regret. That's a dark name. This place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Yo, Frosty, thank you so much for the raid, my dude. Welcome in. Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. How are you doing, my man? Not much, sir. Killing or running away from dinos. It's good to hear. Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Orange's Kid Gaming. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. Right now we're doing some Endwalker as we head towards the end of the game, finally. But how are you doing, Frosty? Besides killing dinos. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days, yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Probably yeah. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons in the Ea before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and will them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to their own tale, Medion perceiveth the emotion of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an Enteleci. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis, 'tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Medion did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragons in the Aeon unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust, this pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado then, let us go to join our comrades. Oh boy. Yeah, to catch everybody up to speed on what's going on, we're currently at the edge of the universe. Trying to destroy a nihilistic bird person from destroying the world. Yeah. This is the remains of dead stars and people that she's either destroyed or encountered. Let us be off too. So yeah, this place is literally just dead. It's just fake. And that is totally not a ripoff of a near enemy. I haven't even played Nier, yet I know enough to know that that is straight up a ripoff of a Nier enemy. Alright, we're almost done for today. I think. Whenever we reach level 90 quests, we want to do one level 90 and then have that be it. It seems everyone is accounted for, shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however.
Oh wow, they sound darker than I thought.
This conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3.
That's what you called the star? Deneb 3?
In order to avoid causing undue distress, We will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Oh, well, that's just great. I love that.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
Oh god, please stop doing that.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
Okay, I understand where this is going, yeah.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery.
Yep.
The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
Okay, well actually that's kind of a new one to me.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter.
And it happened anyways.
Fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost?
Yeah, it's
No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
This is dark.
Our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators.
Great.
Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
Wow.
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish.
Put your head back on, please.
If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
Oh no, this is Y'shtola's. Oh god.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air.
Huh.
But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Hydaelyn, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you.
Oh god, here's another burb.
Until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Oh, I'd forgotten about that.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on, and do not look back.
Thancred, what are you doing?
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality.
They're giving us the 2-in-1 special here.
That thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Now this is less impactful. Thanks for that. Oh, don't worry. No, you could just bring us back.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
Oh god, why are you back? Oh wait a minute, there's only 3 of us now.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Oh, you're on the giant dead sun?
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew.
That's a very nihilistic way of looking at things.
True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
So that's where we're going, huh? Victory. X slash dash slash E lost, whatever that means. Are you all ready to continue on? Then let's make for where that light shone. Hydaelyn and Urianger have opened the way for us. There's only 3 of us left. This will be our last mission for the day, by the way. I originally intended to end things, to end the whole game today, but it's getting later than I expected. So I guess we have to wait another week. Unfortunate. But you know what? I feel like we're not that far off. So... yes, I could feel it, the ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Wait a minute. This looks familiar. Hey, that's one of those mounts that... Ah! This must be... No. No, that can't be. There's no way that civilization died. Amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcome of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphinaud with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I like the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Bruh. Bruh, I'm sorry. Am I reading that right? Oh yeah, now I got this. Has anybody ever heard of bad timing? Because that's ouch. This came out in December, right? And was delayed from November, right? Bad timing. Look, Orin, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Bzz. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Blip bloop. The planet what? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons. And you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say. And what is that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow if you try speaking with the others. Okay. Blip loop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware of malfunctioning units. They do not head Sir's command and indiscriminately attack all non-Omnicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the Elias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategies matrices that bear the designation Stigma. I don't know what that means. Measuring combat capability, result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. It is. This is Omega's home. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Alright, time to turn in our last mission for the day. You learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Uriange's description, a soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others? Uriange said this? During our investigation before we joined you in Elegea. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't you just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons of the Ea longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, that is where I'm going to have to end today's stream off. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you haven't already, and you enjoyed what you saw today, make sure to leave a follow here on Twitch to help support the channel. Like, comment, and subscribe to the YouTube channel, and follow me over on Twitter to stay up to date for when I go live next. I'll see you guys next time, next week for some more FF14. We're going to see if we can raid somebody really quick. I think I know who to raid, but I just need to check something first. Okay, never mind then. I guess we will raid T4 Troy, who is currently playing Ghost of Tsushima. A little bit of a different game, but nevertheless, I encourage you to go check them out. All right, I'll see you guys next time with some more tomorrow for some more Persona 4 Golden. All right, see you then. Bye.